What's up, Mira? How you been? How you going, dog? Fuck at, I'm sorry. sorry. What? Bye. Oh, you're high. How you doing? How you doing, dog? That's all I said. I'm just chilling. I'm kinda fucking sore. One leg day and your life is ruined. One leg day, you're fucked. Gym? Yeah, I went. I did leg day the other day, and bro, I'm not consistent at the gym. So you know, if you haven't gone to the gym for like months or like weeks, you fucking feel it. You fucking feel it. So I did. I went hard on legs and like, oh my god. I think I did an exercise where I used a bit of my back muscles and I feel it there. I was like, what the fuck? That or I slept wrong. But how you been? I'm just chilling. Stuff a lot, okay? Damn. Busy? Sleep. School starts in 9 weeks? Damn. I'm lucky. Parking pass? Oh, don't get me started on the fucking parking passes. Not only do you have to like, well, I don't know about your school, but like, I remember like, you have to get the parking pass, and then not only do you have to get the parking pass, you have to go like so early enough where there's like spots. So I don't know if it's there in like the East Coast, but like I remember like you have to pay for the pass, and you have to like arrive early enough so that you have a spot to like park. The increased price every semester, dude. That's a fucking. They are so scummy with that. They're so scummy with that. That is so scummy. You getting spots wrong sometimes? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I mean, some people also take maybe your school provides bus rides, or like free commute with like a card. Sometimes you can like use that, but it's like sometimes if you use like using the bus, it takes like a lot longer, Like 30 whole minutes or circling plot. Oh damn. It does, but I'll be hella late if I use it. Yeah, exactly. You have to like, okay, when I did commuting on like the bus, like it was a good like an hour or two, and sometimes the bus fucking misses you, so it's like rough. And if I drove instead and did parking, it would be like 20 minutes tops. Like 3 hours I got prepped for it. I see. Bro, if only like the United States was less like car focused and more commutable, I think life would be much better. That or fucking live on campus. I know some people, they like to live not like, maybe not in campus. I know some people I know, they got housing around the campus instead. Then it's like completely walkable. Just no need to commute to school. But dude, I know some people, they have gaps between each class, so then they either have to sleep at school or like drive home and chill. So it's like oh my god, if only everything was like way cheaper. but it's like 20 minutes away. I was pretty sure my dorm is like, a dorm is like 10k. And sometimes I'll sleep at a friend's dorm though. Ah, yeah, it's expensive as shit. So if you have money, you pay. But like, if you commute, most people like to commute. You heard about the people that are fucking taking planes instead of renting? They're literally taking a plane each like ride to school, and like apparently it's like so much cheaper than rent. That's how crazy it is sometimes. That's unreal. Yeah, people thought I was like, wait, there's no way, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Bro. Oh, dude, Mira, I was thinking about. Have you heard about Kingdom Hearts 4? I was thinking about buying Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe even like the Kingdom Hearts like pack. I was just thinking about it. You like do a marathon? Maybe not a marathon. I was just thinking about doing 3 and that's it. Cause I played 2. And I think I played like 1 route in Birth by Sleep, and the other ones I used YouTube. But that was when I was younger. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I'm either, okay, here's the thing, it costs $30 for everything, or I can pay $17 for Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm just like thinking, because I did not play 1, and I didn't play like the other ones, but we'll see. Marathon sounds fun though. Marathon does sound fun. But I feel there's so many games coming out that like you know. Do you support Palestine? Yeah, free Palestine. Also, very heavy topic to come in with. Crazy for special, yeah. Well, what are your thoughts on everything? Maybe. Wait, Mira, you didn't play anything? You didn't play anything? You play? I know you play Genshin, right? You play New Shiznaya? Is that good? Snooze. More like Snooze Naya? My bad. Well, I come Genshin. Ah, I see. Whoa, I never even played. I haven't even like seen anything about Shiznaya, only a little bit. More like Snooze Naya. I say that while I'm playing fucking Genshin music. I've seen clips of the story. It's pretty cool, but I've been taking my time. Ah, yeah, that's good. I see. You're the first person who said support Palestine on many people deflect topic. The question is, should we let something strike heaven? Yeah, I get that, man. It's just that, hey, man, I'm just here to play games. And some people, I think, in some countries, when you if they say like what I say, they literally get like detained. So like, yeah. That's the reason people don't really talk about like heavy topics. It's not like I try to avoid them. It's just like you don't want to like argue with people, all that. I've been playing like D&D a lot. Well, it's kind of D&D, but not really. But it's like tabletop RPG. Oh, that sounds cool. Like, oh. So it's like, is it like a board game that uses like probably like D&D elements? I've never played D&D. I always want to get into it, but I never managed to like get a dungeon master or like anyone to play with, because it's also a commitment. But like, what you're saying sounds pretty cool. They do it virtually. Ah, I see. The thing with like D&D, it's I can use a model. I don't mind. Hey, good morning, good evening, good nights. We're gonna play Paranormasight, but I'm down to yap a bit. So about like commitments, right? You guys ever had people fucking dip? Like I know you said like so with D&D, right? You have to show up a certain time, and like if you do have an emergency, you probably have to like talk to your dungeon master about it in the future. I feel like a lot of people. I know a lot of people, they flake. Like, oh shit, yeah, I'll come. They don't come, they don't tell you anything, they're just not there. So like, it's hard to like get like a Dungeon and Dragon thing going on. But maybe yours is different because it's a board game, right? Whenever there's free time, you gotta start playing. Oh, this one's kind of nice though, because there's multiple dungeon masters, and it's a server. So people can emergency fill a session if needed. Wait, that sounds fucking sick. What? That sounds very sick. That sounds cool as fuck. Virtual. Maybe I got to get into those things. But it's also a commitment, and I don't know if I'm good with commitments. I don't know. It is a commitment? Yeah, exactly. I think if I were to commit, I'll show up, but I'll like hate it. No, not like hate the game. I'll be like, ah, fuck, I have to show up. Oh no, I show this as a favor to someone, but it does sound fun. The only thing, like, I only heard good things about like those imaginary games. It's like really fun to play, but it is a commitment. You know, people have fucking families, people have school, people have work, life. And some people are fucking snakes, alright? Oh yeah, show up, yeah, for sure. The guy hasn't texted me back. Wait a minute, I could check his location. What the fuck? He's not near his house. But maybe in the future if I don't know. Cause I know, aren't there like very popular D&D content creators? I think it's called critical something, but they have like professional voice actors play D&D, and it's like very popular. So like maybe in the future, if I like ever obtain a status where I could commit. Literally, whenever ask me to play Minecraft and it's open, I almost she's like, oh wait, I'll be there in 2 hours. Ah. Okay, but at least they're telling you like they're arriving. You never had someone like straight up ghost you? Or I had someone, I asked them, oh, we should play games. I'm like, oh, okay. And then you know what they did? They screenshotted their Wi-Fi being off and said, oh, sorry, Lilint. And then they said, and then like nothing happened afterwards. It's like, oh, what? Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, this is what you're doing to me? Oh wow, you could just tell me you didn't have Wi-Fi. Well, you just had to show extra proof. You know what I mean? This is one of those situations where it's like, I think I'll just take your word for it, right? But then when they start being extra. They start being extra, you're like, that's kind of sus. It's kind of like how you seen those kids online, they try to like ditch class. So the way they ditch class is like they'll fake an image of themselves in the hospital. So like, some hospitals they have like the IV line, the IV needle inside the arm, and like those things in your nose. They would use like the Apple earbuds, put them in their nose, and like put a bunch of wires that make no sense. And they're like, Professor, I can't come, I got an accident. Oh, that fucker reminds me. I had this one teacher, professor, that got they were very sturgeons. What's the word? They didn't like it when people just dip class, cause like you're wasting their time. So like, if you actually are in like a car accident, he should have asked the student to like, okay, send pictures. And there's a student that was like, oh no, I have to send every picture. So then one student starts saying like a complete 360 of the car accident, and the professor was like, okay, I get it. I can understand. It's because, you know, I don't blame the professors, because like I remember before there's like a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit. Some people would just like dip for like no reason. Hey man, during COVID I was able to skip out on the project because I sent that picture of my COVID test, and they were like, during that period where people were like super scared, like, W skip. What's up with Sway? Yo, I remember getting COVID though. That shit hurt. It was your friend's COVID test? Damn, W friend. What was it? I was gonna say, what's up, Mercury? How you been? I remember during lockdown, there's a lot of students that said their mic was broken. And I'll just say this, a lot of kids, they have a Discord server for the class, right? They were playing a lot of multiplayer games. I just say that. Mic broken, they'll be like, oh, mic broken, video broken. I don't remember the last time I had a mic broken, but I did have like earbuds broken. I don't sleep during class? I don't blame you. Some classes are snowish fest, but I remember during school, like I wouldn't retain the information, but then I would always be like stressed out, saying, "Oh shit, they're gonna get me." I was like, 2 insightful questions. I see. Knockout. You sound like you sleep a lot. I was like, I did my part. I need to study for my final exam. Certain classes drained me. He's studying like I. I remember some finals were super stressful, but then some kids are so used to the professor grading on a curve that they didn't care. Like, they're like, oh god, I got like a fucking D. After the curve, oh yeah, I got like a B. Those were one of my classes where I was like, the class I took, the teacher didn't teach, the exams made no sense. My friend was warning about it, and if anything, my friend was giving me like the answers to the exams because he did the class like a year ago, and then he was literally like giving me answers. And then I think I had to take the exam at night. No, in the morning at night where it was dark, and I was like, oh fuck, if I don't score well, like I could fail this class and then I won't graduate. But then I did well. I did. Oh, actually, I bullshit a lot of answers and like, but then I passed. Yo, you know what they say? C's get degrees. Don't fucking, okay, do not take that advice, guys. Grades still matter. Just in case you guys want to get like a master's, PhD. Just saying, don't be like, it's all fine. Every professor's own grade, then wait for the last day. Oh, dude, don't get me started. I knew some professors. No, it wasn't me. I think I had a friend where literally the students didn't know the grade until like the last like week or something. Those are crazy. They probably make like TA grade crazy. Oh, there's a time. I'm trying to think. One of the graders thought I cheated, and then they marked me as 0 and reported me to like the professor. But then it turns out it was like a huge mistake. I downloaded like the work early, but then it was like outdated, and then I solved it. But like that was scary. I was like, oh fuck, are they gonna like ban me from the class and all that? But no, I was chill. Those are scary. Those are stressful times. You know, I'll just say this. Even though it's been like a while since college and school, I still get nightmares of like what's the word? Two nightmares. Not showing up to class, and another one where I accidentally skipped a class I didn't like pay attention to. No, that's not the other nightmare. Sounds like an hours of being late. Yes, that's one of them. The other one is I enrolled in a class, but then I didn't know I enrolled in it until the last day, and but then never showed up to it. So then it'll be like, oh fuck, I didn't go to that class. I'm fucked. Being lost in school. Ooh, that's another one. But yeah, those were like the stressful times. Honestly though, I'm thinking about going back to school. I'm thinking like going back to school. I'm not gonna say like what I majored in or like what I did, but like the economy is kind of rough right now. Kind of think about it. But then, okay, I know some of you guys are in school. I've got the answers from like high school, but then how's the cheating in uni now? In like, how are people using ChatGPT on everything? Is cheating like still rampant? Do the professors care? Cheating is the norm? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That was like low-key like what happened to me towards the end. If you aren't cheating, you aren't passing. But then you aren't learning. Right? Right? You aren't learning. Lamau. Dude, we're gonna have fucking surgeons. Look up ChatGPT, how do I cut this guy open? Alright, don't worry, guy. So you aim at the eyeball? Cut that out? Don't worry, we can repair the eyeball. They're gonna get those surgeons, alright? And then like, okay, fast forward 30 years. The bridge collapsed. Every bridge we made collapse. We're like, what happened? I don't know, we don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Yeah, we don't know. ChatGPT is saying it should be fine. Like, guys, we're fucked. We're fucked. Everything's gonna collapse. The populace is gonna be stupid. It'd be like that. What do you mean? You guys are the future. Oh, that includes me. Like, you guys are the future. All right. We have to like make sure that the world is safe. Nah, Lilint GPT gets degrees. Honestly though, I think I have family. I think they say the same thing. Like straight up, like everyone just cheats, and like sometimes the professors encourage it. So like, I'll just say this: make sure you guys are using those tools correctly, and don't fuck up this planet. All right. But with that being said, I think I'm gonna start the game because like this is the final of the game. Well, it should be. It should be. I don't know. A lot of yapping. Thanks for yapping, and let's get started. So give me a second. La lapping, la snacking. Well, game time. Game time. Alright. Alright. Here's like a rough summary, because I know some of you guys are new. We dispelled the curse of the waves, but there's still murders happening on the island, and we're like, what the fuck? We dispelled the one we obtained the curse that caused the slashing, but apparently there's a guy named what's his face? Ikoma, the CEO guy. He's just on the island going around asking, where's Sato? Sato is the other immortal on this island. And she received a phone call of someone crazy on the phone call, like, my dear Sato, where are you? Show up at this boat, and then I'll make sure everyone lives. If not, I'll kill everybody. We're confused because we got the curse stone that kills people, and we dispelled the tsunami curse stone. We met Akoma and just let him go on like these guys. But let's get started on these new ones. We're gonna start with these detectives and get started. All right. Kipi Akoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashima's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to search for him, Yumiko hears what they have to tell her. Let's go. Ah, it's dark. I see. So we can be certain that so they met up with the detectives to report Kipe Ikoma. That Kipe Ikoma is on Kamishima right now. Oh, give me a second. I need to readjust. Okay. Is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf of the other side of the island. That must have been a coma. So he's coming like a moth to the flame. Hey. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Oh, I should check for Labubu. Still, from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashima had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kikuko Susui was planning. That's right. Sworn the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. I don't know. If worst comes to worst, surely you too could restrain him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Labubu, I didn't check for Labubu. Any Labubus? I don't think so. I don't see one. Alright, let's keep talking. Do you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find him in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right. But he said himself he had some spirit sense and he had a pretty unique aura, too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. Okay, so she could track him down. Dude, I'm pretty sure he has some technique where he's like, yeah, just kill everybody. I think that's probably what's gonna have. You know, I still find it hard to believe that a young man would be capable of such foul crime. He's immortal. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless. The lot of you. You don't even consider the possibility this is all one big misunderstanding. The voice acting? Thank you. This guy isn't even British. He's American. But we just thought the British voice fit. You know, I still find it hard to believe that such a young man would be capable of such a foul crime. The blonde girl is her niece. That is from Europe. So technically, maybe he was born in America, but was raised by British people. You know, he does look British. True. I mean, he looks white. Okay, it's repeating. I was sure you and Avi would return to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima. Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing time. Time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we heard from the scene, Mr. Yamashima's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. Maybe he hit it? So it's possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. What do you gotta say, Soto? Soto, how likely is that Ikoma can use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that. Oh shit! There have been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with the curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. That man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate. Oh, so there is something. I'm pretty sure he's immortal. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalence of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Koma would have access to a curse like that. Would he? He's immortal, though. Well, that's what I'm theorizing. He's immortal. Got something to say? So the work you want us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. I appreciate if you could help us out a bit more. I won't be letting you go just yet. Aww. Okay, she's done. This would be why the curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope? Yes, I'm sorry already. Alright, your last one. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all of this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape the pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Here's the theory. So, he became immortal the same time as Sato. The thing about the immortality is that they only have 800 years to live. Sato confirmed that she basically used 800 of her years already. She has 2 days to live. So, I'm thinking this guy also has 2 days to live and just wants to meet her. And was like, YOLO. If I die, I die. It's like YOLO. I'm gonna die in 2 days with her. So that's why he doesn't like care about like being like constrained right now. That's my theory. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then. We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Is something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. I think Sato's gone. I think Sato got captured already. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Oh wait, no, but then he did meet up with them asking about her. What's going on? Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask her around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all? Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first? Oh, this guy. What's his voice? You there. I finally found you. Okay, I remember. And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. Oh, did he find out his dad died? You're from the police, right? You gotta help me. My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? Oh, they didn't figure out? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all? What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, do you know him, Ben? He's in his 20s, and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today! You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name of his business card was Ikoma. Did you take the business card? Dude, get rid of the business card. You're dead. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Throw it. And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to... Oh, fuck. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I'll leave searching Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei and Avi. I don't like this. Okay, I have a gut feeling. I have a gut fucking feeling. I think Shoto is lying. I don't know why. I think Shoto is lying somehow. I don't know why. I hope not. But I have a gut feeling. There's no like reason or anything. I just have a gut feeling. But we'll just take our chances. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Who's down in the background? Who's down in the background? Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Who's down in the background? Right. Huh? Wait, over there. Oh, fuck. It's a coma. Throw away your business card, Shotaro. Ah, that's him. Ikoma. What? What's Ikoma doing here? It seems he hasn't noticed us yet. Are we all dying? Should we make our move now? Or should we let him go for now to get a better idea of what he's up to? No. First things first, I have to see whether my suspicions are correct. Is he immortal? He's immortal. This aura, I knew it. We can sense if they're red. We have the ability to sense if they are an 800-year-old immortal. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's the 800-year immortal. Oh fuck. He noticed us. Uh-oh. He's running. He's running away. Ma'am, should I give the chase? Should I give chase? Please do follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Oh no, Soto's dying. I don't want to see him chopped up. Looks like we have a chance to change the plan, Cersei. Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. Oh? That's it? Alright, let's see what happens to Sato. Alright, Sato hides in the... So this is the girl that guy's looking for. Sato hides in the Conte Kisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Yuza? Who could it be? Don't tell me that's Ikoma. Ah, shit. Who might you be? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. It sure was a hassle to get out of here. Looks like I made it in just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last, we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. What's up, Kana? This guy's a killer. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really? You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? He's gonna kill us! Or, I don't know, he's gonna do something. Oh, we could turn? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipe Ikoma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Just who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out? But man, did I really come across as that spaced out? Did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Back off. Eek, he's getting closer. Who would have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hasune all along? How do you know I used to be called Hasune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So, sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings me a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangents? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I told you to stop. Wait a second. The resentment you bore? I think I know who this is. This is the one who's I think he was the one who force-fed the mermaid flesh to her. Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would roll up every time. Wait, what? I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under, I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. But then, that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Wait, what? Got near? Right! I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person that you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind to address me once again? Come on, call me by my real name once more. Right. The files from the past made it clear Kippy Koma's true identity is... He is... I need to get the name, but I have an idea who it is. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. He is the vassal, I believe. The one who came to the island to like torture the people, to kill, slaughter the people. So I need to find that name. The vassal. Okay. There's two surviving islanders, Tomikawa? No, that's not that's the other survivor. We need the invaders. Give me a second. Give me a second. Tomat tobacco. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshi. No, it's not that name. Sumitaka serving as advisor. Let's see. No, yeah, not that one. Keep going. Fuck. I wish I had the ability to remember names. Whenever I watch an anime and finish it, and you're like, "Oh, do you remember the fucking that one guy name?" I'm like, "No." I think it's easier if it's in like if they have like an English name. Then I can like remember. But let's see. No, not there. Soman, Talisman, no. Tomo Tobacco, nah. I always forget anime names. Yo, I'm the same. Shotaro. I just don't look. Yo, I'm the same. Like exactly. Like I know what they look like. I literally can't name them. Okay, sometimes I deal with real people, and I think some people get offended. But I'm like, no, I do remember you. It's just your name. I don't remember it. Okay, you're Shamitaro? Is that him? No. Ryugu? No. Youth by Taro. No, that doesn't sound like right. Yao Bukimi. Buddhist nun? No. Taishima. Okay, it's probably here. No. Okay. I just have to find the name. I know who it is. I just don't know the name. Yao Bukini. Blah, blah, blah. Recognize. Oh, blah. No, not here. Let's see. Seaman? Seaman, no. Sudden Sea Disaster, is it here? Use it? No, that. Oh, this is the fucking Sea Disaster shit. Oh, okay, up there. Tales of Issei. Is it this one? Tales and Traditions. Let me look. See, okay, is it this? No. Doesn't see disaster. Is it this one? I'm a Irish now. Okay. I think it's in the curses. It's gotta be. I just need to find. Okay, once time there's a girl named Masato. She was 17, disturbed. Masato, Masato travel. Okay. That's that thing. Mermaid money? No. Where is it? I know, like, the person. I just need to find the information. Okay, here. Any names? The Bureau of Onmayo Mio. No, not there. Spiritual phenomena can range from these things, curses. Oh no, not that. Okay, is the names here? Taishima's the island, and so it's not that. The person accused of bridging the curse of Kamishima was called the Raging Curse Bearer, shunned by the island's inhabitants. In truth, the curse has been oh, okay, that's something else. Wait, that's a thing? Hayase is the mermaid, so it's not her. Okay, is it here? Curse born in the feelings of malice. The Tara clan. Okay, I think this is a good place. Clan's main leader is Tomoshige. I think it's Tomoshige. Been seeking mermaid's flesh in a bid to obtain immortality. The eventually reviving the Tara clan was killed before realizing his dream. The curse was focused on the Tara because those security. I think it's Tomoshige. Tara? No, Tomoshige. Tomoshige. Let's go. Tomoshige? Huh? Tomoshige. Are we right? Right. Then you're Tara no Tomoshige from the Tara clan from 800 years ago. Or wait, am I wrong? Oh fuck, did we get wrong? Didn't think you get so quickly. Okay, I got it right. Alright, I'm super smart. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. I was gonna ease you into it, step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow. Huh? Ah, screw it, you nailed it! Bingo. Glad you actually remembered. Even if it took way too long. Welcome back, Osato Kusawa. Wait. Kusawa? Flashback. Ah, that's right. What audio update? Something. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I waited long for this moment, Osato. Why do you care about her? You're gonna die in 2 days. Right? Assuming you guys ate the shit at the same time. You're telling me that you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Unless he ate it like way later. Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal. Just before you did. Oh, before we did. 800 years ago. So he should be dying in like 2 days. Or maybe like the next day. We sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Hieke name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. Who's that? We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards laid an ambush. Okay. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Hieke clan. That dedicated. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me. You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it! Their voices never stopped. Oh! Centuries of the family's rage calling at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked. But I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time, it transformed into a cursed stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Hieke clan? How? Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers all so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, the power was always out of reach. The path to reclaim the Hieke name was always filled with peril. Oh, it's because anytime he went on the island, apparently the raging waves curse will like try to sink his ship. Cause it was always the fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Before I knew it, the road had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I achieved nothing. Damn. This is what happens when you waste your 20s, guys. You start avenging your clan and murdering millions. Not enough power. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved. Like dying might actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kamishima, Shima. Also, as an 800-year-old immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa. Aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This 800-year-long miracle of fate. Osato, don't you see? Oh, what are you rambling on about? You literally have barely any days left to live. Back then, when the Hieke fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. Oh! You were the only one who comforted me. When my initial day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. I don't trust you still. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. Very aggressive, though. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever getting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Unka Kudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. Wait, what's so funny? Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. Dog, it's been a long time. She's a changed girl. Dude, I know those guys were like, oh, my old elementary crush. And then when they meet them again, they like different, bro. They're like they do drugs, they vape, they go raves and shit. Yo, Tomoshige, you gotta let go, dog. You gotta let go. It's not the same girl. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. Oh damn. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you. Did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I. But we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final, glorious crossing to the next world. Together! No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this curse finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. I don't know. Didn't Sato have another promise to keep with Asuka? I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a matron for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taro no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Hieke, the world spun to chaos, and we were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. Oh, so it's all true. Damn. But those memories are so distant now. So the first 400 years of her life were spent with this guy. So distant, it's hard. But does that explain? Will they go into the part where she was used as a sacrifice to seal up the place? So distant, it's... Yo, Yumeo, what's good? It's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. Okay, so... They spent 400 years together in the beginning. He was basically her provider and comfort. But it doesn't explain why... Or it doesn't explain what happened when she was sealed up. Why was she sealed up? It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. A psycho? All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Hieke. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would acting like that. And still, a part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige. Even back then. Damn! Damn. You care for a girl for like 400 years? This is what they have to show? Damn. No Labubu. Is that it? Oh! Well? Why so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? She don't love you, dog. Hey, Sato, say something. I'm talking to you nicely, and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. was probably abusive. All I need you to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But... What if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years, there is no refusal. Oh god. You would dare to fight me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me, right now. If you dare try to say no again. Oh, are you gonna slice her up? I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets certain patterns and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, I'll just hold on until tomorrow. Your time will run out and you'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Ah. It's another slaughter. Huh? Before I came here, I handed dozens of business cards with the target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. He fucking would, Sato. It's because of Psycho. With just a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage. They're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So, what you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you watch them die. No. Fuck. Let's refuse. No, I feel like she's seen so much death that she'll obey. Let's refuse. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. I think this is one ending. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Ah, fuck. Oh, I got it. Okay, I think this is gonna be like another ending, maybe? Let's go. We're gonna play Yuza. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at the place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse on the island at this very moment is on the island this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Alright. Last minute Labubu. I don't see any. But what's this slash and curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Ikoma. Don't worry. The culprit was caught this afternoon. No. There's a second one. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of this Kamishima Maru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yes, so anyone with those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. Would have been fine, It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing all that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, if you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. But just because there's no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Okay. Are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be... There's a chance the culprit's after you, after all. So stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would he be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah. I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shironami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago, and is now an immortal girl. Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? So then, now the gang is being filled in with immortal shit. Okay. And how do you already know that, Yuza? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Wait, hold on, wait. I'm not following any of this. You had Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now is a good time to explain everything. Yada yada. What? You ran into Tomokazuki while you were diving and showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal 100 years ago? Yeah. The whole thing's pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I've always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. You didn't know? No, seriously, I had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV and learned how to fit in. I love TV. Yeah, she's a little special. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty inconvenienced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Hey, bro code! Bro code! Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unka Kudono. He said he'd break the curse of raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. That's a good point. So, does that mean I'm still in danger? Yes! No, not particularly. No, not particularly. You don't have to jump at every little thing. Okay. Also, get anything? No. Surroundings. We got Zami. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kiko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, don't you? Do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. Don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Huh? Well, now I'm even more curious. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has. Isn't she a daughter to some dad that's rich? Right? Right? Like, they just randomly brought up, like, oh yeah, she met her, like, she met her, biological father. And then she said he was rich. Is it fucking... Is she related? Let's just see. Probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Alright. Okay. I think I've got a bare grasp on what's going on. If Sato's really being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick. No, wait. I think I know him. Oh! Sodo! Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really give us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Sodo Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yes. Ah, fuck, I have to balance 5 voices. Okay, give me a second. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato. It is likely the same person who murdered Miss Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay. Is there anything we could do? Let's talk. The man. Is the other woman confirmed to be a mermaid? Are you talking about, that woman? It's heavily implied. It's heavily implied. She gave, like, a spiel about how she's, like, a loving wife. And, like, how, like, the mermaid... how she just happened to know how the mermaid wanted to become human so badly and fell in love. I think it's like heavily implied. Okay. The man heading this way is one Kipe Koma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mishiki, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously, another immortal like Sato. It would seem like you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue? Do you know anything about this man, Nikoma? No, nothing. If I had $1 every time someone said someone was immortal, you'd have 3! You'd have 3! In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unka Kudono. That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unka Kudono's subordinates. I knew it! Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unka Kudono anymore? Yes. Unka Kudono, or rather, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. Oh, that's the rich guy. That's the old rich guy that got killed. What? Yamashima? Shina? That means we can't be bothered looking for Sato on Unka Duno's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible that Ikoma's person can use curses without curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance that he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is not in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. He just naturally has curse energy. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This separate artifact from the still-tied mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. That mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How can you know that? Well... Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Concerning all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipe Koma has actually lived for 800 years and is no other than Taira no Tomoshige. We saw that earlier. Indeed. 800 years is surely enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? And of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. What? Wait, what? My bad. Excuse me. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time. I'll give you a brief synopsis so we can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. Alright. All the current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year-old immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches into slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol. So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unkaku Dono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. Oh, his eyes opened. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? This is like a fucking grade 10 curse. Alright? You think this guy, pretend that guy's basically Sukuna. Alright? This guy's like fucking, like what was it? The high schooler in the Jujutsu Kaisen, like, academy, bro. No way he's stopping Sukuna. It isn't impossible. Oh wait, maybe Soda got that dog in him? Rookie versus Mafia Boss, exactly. But I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? The business cards. Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number on the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously. Even if the curse has an active range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. That he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. I think it's fucked. I think we have to go to a different timeline, because I literally think it's just fucked. Oh, why don't we use the island's PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? Oh, that's smart as on me. I'm like, he might just fucking regardless kill everybody. It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. It just sucks because the guy has a hostage. Oh, I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? Oh, that one route where she was alone? Was it a setup? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way. That's too dangerous. Don't worry. I'm the immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Ah! So it was a setup. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. Oh, we fucked up. we already fucked that up. We should have just went with them. Fuck. Shit. Sato, we fucked. Shit. My bad, Sato. My bad. I understand. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Oh, so we have to replay that shit. Oh, okay. We have to, the next time we answer this question, we just can't answer it. We don't know. Okay. Don't worry. I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Mick Poker Face. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay. We'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be. Trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. We fucked up, Sato. I didn't know the plan. We told him everything. And we made him mad. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think you could ask people in town for help? Yes, Nishiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay then, we don't have to. We don't have to go. We don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. But what about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl's a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? La boo boo. Oh, fun one. A toucan. Alright, cool. Well, man. Let's talk. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi. I've seen you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Inside myself, do you mean? Is he talking to us? Me? Huh? This is it. Do it or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met Tomo Kazuki this afternoon, I can't help but feel like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Us. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomo Kazuki for now. Fuck! If the storyteller guy was gonna ask us who we are, I was gonna input this. Now I have no idea. I think we might be Sobe. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels imperfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, Tomo Kazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid any crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive that the Tomo Kazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. You're the mermaid? That's my theory, but I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of. Okay. If they're listening, maybe they can give us a sign so what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Alright, let's keep talking. Okay. I need more time. I'm sorry, can you give me more time to think? I see, I'm certain the solution lies within you, so please give it careful consideration. Okay. Alright, I think we talked to them, and then this probably prompted us with like a bunch of multiple answers, so let's try to think. Sorry, hold on a minute. Well, the gears are all turning full tilt right now. Oh, you have to think? Can I make sure I'm on the right page? About the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Mr. Koma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target of a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards that with that symbol on it. Yeah, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them and all. And if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikon will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. I think it's talking to us and go to the other timelines. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. You, yeah, me. Me? Me? Now I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Toma Kazuki's vision. Maybe I can use that somehow? Do I go to the story charts? Azami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with this all alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. I somewhat feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. I'm gonna reread just in case. So right now. Certain symbol. Business cards? Okay. Use the curse? What can we do? This guy says supernatural solution. I want to reread what he says here. Rack your brain to deal with the curse. Think about it, Tsukasa earlier. Look, I might have some idea what's going on because of Tomozuki's vision. How can I use that? Soda. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Got the little boo-boo earlier. Surroundings? The mountains of Kamishima are surrounded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Koma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. The stars? Alright, let's just see what we can get. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi. It would seem you have a plan? Fuck it. I got it. I have a plan. Probably... Okay, let's see our options. Really? Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay? Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider the other avenues. Oh, so we have to be precise. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Well, no pressure then. Now, lay out your entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh, fuck. Choose these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, and then select confirm. We know this guy's fast. Supernatural. Beast of Shadows. Shagan. Oh my god! There's 9 people and 9 different options! Okay, there's 9 people and like 3 different options for each one. So brute force sounds hard. Bro, dude, I have to be... Okay. And there's no way you can't fail once. Alright, let me think. You can save? It doesn't matter if I can save or not. Let me think. Oh, I might as well, just in case. Let's go first one. Just in case. But it doesn't really matter. Let's see. So we need to notify everyone, right? And we also need to... Hell yeah, brute force. That with... Okay, 9 times 3. Wait, no, wait. How does it work? I don't know the math. It's not that bad, but it's like, you still have to get like the right options. Okay, there's some joke options. Okay, obviously it can't be her, right? Perform dowsing. Is that needed? Enter negotiate use curse. Run out a manuscript. Flee to Tokyo, beg for mercy, enter negotiations. Enact purification. Fool around, go diving. Collect cards. Pilot the boat, act as a consultant. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Okay, let me think. Oh, we have to choose what they're best at? No, I'm pretty sure we choose 3. We choose 3 of them, and then we choose what to do. I'm pretty sure some of these options are just jokes answers, so then we can cross those off. Right? That's what I'm assuming. What's enact purification? Call on guardian spirits. Shagan, Feast of Shadows. I think do housework. Okay, these 2 are obviously joke answers. Visually, okay, I think she is useless. Cross her out. The grandma is useless. I think we can eliminate these 2. Alright. Let's see this one. Because enter negotiations. So you don't have to choose one for each of them? No. I think we select 2. We select 1. We select 3 of them to do something. That's what I'm assuming. But I haven't clicked anything yet. I want to, because they said I have 1 option. So let's see. Okay, honestly, I think we can eliminate these 2, right? Shikigami. When did she use Shikigami? Oh, that's when she used the butterfly to like send information. Okay. The thing I don't understand, what's the negotiations? Use curse? This would be useless, right? He needs the people to be in the water. So it's not good. So this is the joke options besides those 2. So we can eliminate those, like besides the negotiations. Let's see. Oh, doesn't this guy have the slashing curse? Wouldn't the Shikigami be useful to tell people to get rid of the cards? Yes, that's what I'm thinking. You Shikigami? Fuck. Wait, no, this guy's useless. Even if he uses the curse on the guy, he just regenerates. And he'll just like, okay, never mind. That's stupid. Don't use the curse. Shogun. What's Shogun? I think Shogun's. Oh. He has 2 abilities. I don't remember the names. Let me see. One is like identifying a corpse, and the other is binding. So let me see. Where is he? Let me double check. Sodo. Shogun. See, the face of deceased and the face of shadows is to create a domain where. Wait, what the fuck? The ability to create a domain within the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night, Sodo himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Increases the potency in certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. We used. Okay, I got it. Beast of Shadows. Shikigami. One more. But okay, she does housework and vision ability. Those aren't useful. Diving, crack a joke, do laundry, not useful. So these guys are out. Diving, not useful. Make calculations, inheritance. Useless. I don't know what negotiations are. Is it right, the manuscript? Do you have to be 3? Well, I mean, like, okay, let's just click. Beast of Shadows. Shikigami. Wait, is that what's called? Seriously. Wait, Buddha call numerous guardian spirits to Lunify and invoke their powers to exercise the goods. Certain psych abilities. I think this is not enough. The ability to turn a piece of paper with individual names written on it into a butterfly, which will return the individuals in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast a spell on the paper. Turn a piece of paper with an individual name written on it to a butterfly. Can she write really fast? It does not have to be the one who wrote the name. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast a spell on the paper. Okay, I'm thinking it is actually Avi. Okay, let me read this. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name. Okay. I think it's Arnhem, and he writes the manuscripts. But then that doesn't feel right. Let me see. That's just how they included that information. Oh, we can cancel. Okay. I'm gonna reread him. Because write in a manuscript, that just sounds wrong. Where's his face? Manuscript. Is that thing? Blah 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 blah. Okay, who's one man? Blah blah. Seeing military flash. Blah blah. By discovering this through independent research, Avi made contact with the Didn't say. This one, I don't know what this means. I'm gonna reread this shit. Enact purification. Is that referring like the first one? Oh, not previous outside. Exfoliate. Suyu Minakuchi. Alright. Trust me on this, guys. I think it's this. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Okay, I think we do everyone. Okay. Okay, I literally thought it was just 3. We can do more than 3. Alright, let's see. Enter negotiations. Alright, you got that. Use vision ability. Does that enact purification? I don't know what that means, but we try that. Act as a consultant. What does that mean? Crack a do laundry. You? Fuck it. Collect cards? That sounds dangerous. I want to do the bottom one, but I feel like collect cards to play. But I feel like if he has the cards, he's fucking dead, no? Make calculations. He was thinking. How is this help? I think it's this one. And then I feel like if I choose that one, he's dead. Right? You don't have to collect the cards. We have these two, like, make them everyone throw it away. It's consultant. Also, how is he going to consult? I'm gonna collect cards. No, I think it's consultants. I don't think you want. I want to double check. Oh, that's all we fucking get. Okay. Cause if he has the cards, he can count it. Maybe. Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's go. If I fuck up, I'm like, I already know like the bare bones. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Confirm. The number of people selected 9. Is this correct? I think this is wrong. I'm pretty sure some of these people, you're not supposed to do anything. But let's just go. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Very well. That's 9 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. You got a job for me too? Let me at it. I will now go to apprise the people not here as what to do you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. That said, I'm unsure to whether I will have sufficient time to relay the plan to all these individuals. Please do what you can. I'm counting on you. Very well. Let's enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, we're fucked. Ikama's curse should have no effect. What? You selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. We also fucked up on her route because we told him the name and we made him angry. I knew it. Until Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. In an instant, we fucked up. Carrying Keep-based business cards collapsed and died. I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There's no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. In the time it takes them to destroy the cards, he just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. But before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that the merciless man I'd obey, and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. And so, before our time ran out, we sank to the bottom of Issei Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet, as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me, as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Tara no Tomoshige's desire. Damn. Alright, don't worry. Bad ending? We got a couple bad endings before. We just gotta do the stuff. I'm pretty sure we have to learn what to do in the other routes. Oh no. Let go. Presented by Square Enix. Forgive me. GG's guys, that was the canon ending. No, it isn't. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Oh, this is Yuza. Wait. Oh, are we talking to the storyteller? Fuck this guy. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kibe Ikomo, or should I say, Tara no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shirami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? A couple things. It appears you chose the right people, but you also include a few unnecessary ones that may have cost you precious time. Next time, it might be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. As for now, this path comes to an end. You'll be returned to the story charts. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Alright, there's a couple things we gotta do. Alright. Oh, we can't. Oh. Why is it blank? Do we have to go back to those? This one's a recall. Oh, I can't click on that one. Let's see. So that's that ending. Let's do a new one, and then we'll go back. All right, we'll go back. Then we'll go back. Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts, alone on the beach. I think this is where Yuza resurrected after he got chopped up. So maybe this will give us insights. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when the news broke out about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is still ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. It's just Yuza. I think everyone else is dead, right? Oh, fuck! I think they're gonna get us. Oh, wow. Let's talk to them. This suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. It seems they have business with me, so they're currently waiting for me to finish diving. Apparently, I'm going to be taken into custody. Ah, okay. So we're fucked. They're not trying to rush me. They seem to be waiting for me to prepare myself. They understand I need some time, so they're kind enough to wait patiently for me. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and I wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. We're just alone. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them end up getting caught in the storm, going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? The same night the attack on Kamishima. A massive storm caused by the curse of raging waves broke out in the sea south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boats were caught in the storm and were still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes. It caused several blackouts and landslides across the islands. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware of just how fearsome the curse of raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo apparently come to Kamishima to try to find a way to dispel the curse of raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. The storm struck before. We even mourned those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is still managing to get on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, and I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusation demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following the news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick of unsavory rumors that Kamishima was cursed in some way. But perhaps because the current occult craze and a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration works are done. The mail order service for souvenirs that's set up to fund recovery efforts have been flooded with orders. Oh, so people are... Oh, they want to visit because of the curse stuff. Okay. I don't have much to show for my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless with Azami. Some people want the thrill? Yeah, some people fucking go kite diving and then lose... like, leave their fucking family of 3 and a mom, dude. What the fuck? Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Unable to bear the tragedy that befallen Kamishima, Sato Shironami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm pretty sure they died. I remember after this ending, like they said the Sato and the assassin died in the ocean. I'm probably never coming back. You leave. Nice. Wait, what did I say earlier? By the way, they took any chance on my seeing her again with them. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. That's about it. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have an enemy to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. Damn, he's just depressed. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I tend to accept it. You're gonna be fucking put in a coffin forever. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. That's it? Bad ending. Okay, that's an early recollection. Oh, fuck. There's also this stuff. Let's go now. This is a canon ending. We're looking at the past. Alright, let's see. There's a couple left. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 left. 6 left. Shit. Let's go. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kante Kisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shironami there. Oh! So just Yuza and Sato. Both immortals. Huh? There's someone already here, how unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome? I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes the two of us. Are we the first time meeting them? We're strangers? Oh! So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Are we fucking short? My short king. Don't tell anyone about your height. Actually question? I think we are. Also, if you're immortal, you're also stuck at that height. Fuck! Fuck! Our growth spurt. Ah, dude, this is the worst. Fuck that mermaid that fed us her flesh, dude. Ah, shit. When you introduce yourself to someone, do you tell your whole name or just your nickname? I usually just, okay, in the States, is most of the time it's just your first name. Unless they're like a teacher or like a supervisor, like, oh, I'm Mr. Smith. But usually it's just my first name. I don't say like, hey, I'm Lilint the third Bartholomew. What's full name for Japanese? I think it's last name. I don't know. Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shironami, right? Mr. Wakamura is a relative. Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. Damn! I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. Damn! The boo-boo. Alright, surroundings? You can see all the way from Ise Bay towards the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area. The tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks tranquil as can be. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's relative to Mr. Wakamura, who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her. So the island's rumors mill has been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. She really is if she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's been doing over here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Nazami. She's 173 centimeters. Oh, so she's just tall. We're not short. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's gonna be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. Yeah, we've been just like talking about her the whole time. All right, let's move out of her vision. Coming here always helps clear my head, was ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as a good time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel like fulfilling either. If it's 5 years ago, wouldn't that mean we're like 12 or how old are we? We're 18. We stopped aging at we're 13. Physically. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. We didn't get our growth spurt. We're fucked. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. The zombies always had a clear goal about becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoid talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. Damn! I've only made it clear this far because of my gran and a zombie. Oh, we're depressed! I can never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Oh shit. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon, so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about alma diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an alma diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and has even been handling cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said if she was planning to go back into diving. Kamashima's women sure are made of certain stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. I'm pretty sure Sato takes care of the grandma. So they could that's like a point of conversation between Yuza and Sato. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows though. That's Sato! That's Sato. Azami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped me make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here are like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now. He's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to a zombie that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Oh, fuck! This guy's depressed as shit! Right? He's talking about I'm just wandering around life, my fucking family died. The only reason I'm alive is because my friend and my granny. And he even talks about oh yeah, in the past I haven't been able to hang out with my old friends at all because of life. Oh my god! Right then. Time to think about how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on all, maybe that would be for the best. Huh? The same thoughts been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point of living if I'm just gonna cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Oh shit. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Okay. Is there anyone else? What else can I click? Everything's checked off. Rest spots. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Everything's checked off. Far shore. Oh, you can see all the way across the Sumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this opposition post was originally made to oversee Araga on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Or shore surroundings. Ah! Jesus Christ. Fucking. Oh, when did she get here? Oh my god. I fucking hate that. Made you jump, didn't I? You fucking did, yes. Of course you did. Everyone would be startled by someone sneaking up to them like that. Fucking. At least she admitted it. You can consider that payback from before. Anyway, did you need something? Alright, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate. I'm an immutable law of the universe that was decided 10,000 years ago. Oh really? I was here first though. Isn't it first come, first served? Also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Damn! We're not gonna be a little pussy! Huh? You came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kinda feel bad for chasing you off like this. So we can have this Kamashimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing around the stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain anyway? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... Keychain acquired! Acquire the keychain. I'll be on my way as promised, then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Huh? I see. So that's how it is, Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking, it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright? It's not my business though. Bye. What did she remember? Whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? Well, if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way later. What? That's it. Okay. I think it's the real name. And then we tried delay. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to speedrun it. Alright. We meet this guy? Think. Our plan here is to delay. Yuza? Huh, Yuza. Come on, that's not even close. Do you really not know? Damn, I guess I don't know. Try again, come on, you should remember it. Speak my real name. Right, from the files of the past, I'll make it clear. We're trying to delay it. Huh? Ikoma? Come on, that's not even close. Do you really not know? Damn, I guess I don't know. Ah, forget it. This is getting tedious. Okay. This is what I thought. I'll just say it. Listen and be awed. 400 years ago, I was the vassal of the Kuki Khan, commander of the raid on Taishima, Komatsu Sanamune. Huh? So you're the one who attacked Taishima? You're the 800-year-old immortal? Wait, that makes sense. So the Raging Waves curse bearer, it wasn't a descendant, it was you, the commander-in-chief himself. Which means that this is all your fault. You caused all this to happen. Everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough. Are you serious? I think this is new. We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know. Lucky for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I definitely died alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side's a Saturn's tail. Botched the mission. Lost all my men and I couldn't even go back to the army. I worked so hard to join the Kuki clan. And then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Oh! He's like giving his backstory. 100 years since then, through the Edo period now, constantly changing names and identities, it was also tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some passion, you know. Well, I could care less. Honestly, I don't. Right, you're just sleeping through it all. So you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time, and my memories are still scrambled because of it. I see your fierce attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on. What am I talking about? I'm starting to remember something? Do I know this man from my past? I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's something I have to ask him. When I have to ask him, can I just do this thing over here? Okay, that's just the same thing. So he really is Komatsu Sadamune, the one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. I don't think I ever met him in person, but I never imagined he must be immortal. What did he learn from the mermaids to worm his way into Kuki Clan to build a name for himself? I mean, I know better than most that he had a rough time trying to fit in as another member of society. But that means putting himself above everyone else. That's where I draw the line. So why is he being arrogant with me? Before anything else, there's something I needed to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did he come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Southern coast? Well, yes. Well deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mare Minakuchi, or should I say, the Somekawa line. Figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they return to Ryugu. Oh! He was the reason the process failed for Ayuza's mom. What? So you're out at sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, the massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either, a bunch of others got caught up too. Oh, it was because he arrived that the storm got caused and then it fucked up the ritual. What a day. Mari Minakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was a total disaster. No way. You're the reason the disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster? Come on. I need mermaid flesh to get in good with Unka Kudono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without the family register these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I just started with a new identity of a young man named Kipei Koma. I was just trying to get results fast. Got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you? How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget everything to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there, easy. Come on now, my dear Sato. Just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. It might be better if you just hear me out. What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I can come here in person. Trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. Damn it, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude, but it feels different than that. There's some kind of buried connection. Oh, okay, I guess we gotta talk. Right, you've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you're also planning to hand me over to that Unka Kudono person. Oh well, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person of power's favor like a promise of immortality. If someone actually achieved it, all the better. You'll be literal living proof of an offering all in one. Couldn't you just use yourself as proof? What? Don't be stupid, that'd blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I need a mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids will be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Fair enough. To be honest, I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unka Kudona's gone now, and besides, yeah, he killed them. I found you. Huh? That's the real reason I came here. My true goal. You're the whole damn point of this all. Me? Indeed. I'm not just looking for any 800-year-old immortal. I want you. Sato Shiranami. You. What are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Tsuramune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it. That's odd. I figured you'd be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember. Remember what? That Komatsu Tsuramune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. That wasn't my real one, never was. You and I go way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper. I'm like, we're getting him to like just yap. What are you talking about further than that? After all, you held onto the bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it all close this time? Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it, I know who he really is. Ikuma? Ikuma! Huh? The hell are you babbling about? Oh, no, that's not right? Damn. Still blank, huh? Fine, here's a hint. The one who made you what you are, who made you an 800-year-old was me. Ah! That's it, I know who he really is. I'm still trying to delay it. Yuza! Huh? The hell are you babbling about? Oh, that's not right? Damn. Still blank, huh? Fine, here's a hint. Was me. Oh, same thing? I'm gonna try it one more time. Azami. How are you battling about? That's not right? Damn. Here's a hint. Okay, I think I need to give an answer now. Alright, it was Tomoshige, right? Or, where was it? Where was that shit? Tomoshige, okay. Tomoshige. Turn to Tomoshige. There we go. At last, glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Asata of Kurosawa. Wait, Kusawa? I think I can fast forward. That's right. I remember now, everything's come back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I waited long for this moment, Sato. You're telling me you became ancient immortal as well? I can't believe it. Alright. And then we can fast forward? Yeah, we can fast forward. Because we already read through this. Listen to Sato. Alright. That's the only thing I want now. I can just have. Okay, he gives a sob story about how he needs us. Think. And the hand prayer. What kind of? Okay, we seen through this. And then he's gonna turn around. You gonna turn around, dog? Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh my god, there's lots of fucking schmack. Refuse? After all these years, there's no refusal. Wait, what? You dare to find me, there was never a fucking option. Come with me right now. If you dare say no again, I'm sure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Use a curse. Alright. I'm pretty sure we give the option, right? What? You mean killed him? Okay, you killed Wakamura. I want to save just in case. Just in case. Alright. Obey. Alright. Now this is the other option. No, I can't. That's one thing I can't do. I just can't do. Very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Fuck. Finally, came to your senses. Do you think you could ever defy me? Should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. Damn! I'm sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was some way to fight his curse, but when those memories of distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing me one purpose with such stubborn and hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I chosen to face it together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. Wait, what? Am I supposed to refuse? And so before time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of the Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. The curse of seeing us for 8 centuries began to unravel. I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. Okay, slowly fade away. A strange calm came over me then. My consciousness began fading into nothingness. Okay, that's still the same end. Okay. Forgive me. Okay. There's this as point of contact. I don't remember, like, what this is about. Yumiko conversation. Okay. Do we, I guess we do something? I know it? I know where that is, at least. I think we do. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is the choosing the other option. Okay. So we can't do that. Story charts. I can't remember restarts. I think I have to ask the other people for that. Restarts. Okay. We have to talk to them? I'm just curious if I should like talk to the others before like gain that option. Just in case. Town clock. Just in case. Surroundings? Huh? I swear I saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Wait, what? Huh? I swear I saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Anything? Well. There's an old well there. Daison's house is running away. It isn't used anymore. And so Suya told us that the bronze mirror is apparently found at the bottom is very well. I can't imagine how Mari managed down here. Real tenacity. Okay, same thing. Same surrounding thing. Oh! Keychain! Ah! Sato, something wrong? Oh no, just that there's a Kamishima Maru keychain lying on the ground here. You're right. Who just checked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. Why is the keychain needed? Oh, okay, the surrounding was telling me about that. Oh shit! Oh, we already got that one. Talk to them. Wait. I know it. Alright, now we talk to her? Maybe we could leave the curse of raging waves to these two then? I really hope we can. That would solve a lot. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, it's done. Okay. Think? They didn't manage to crack down on what was pretty impressive. Let's see if that gets another answer. We got it! The point of contact. It would be best if it was Tsukasa. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. Oh shit! Okay, she's the one who's gonna be the one who stays here. I'll wait by the community hall in Chuno Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that would be a big help. Alright then, we'll achieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuya told us. I will, leave it to me. Okay, we finished that part. And unlock that thing, okay. Okay. So I guess what we should focus on is these ones. We can't do the plan because like we need I think we need more information. Or I could try. I have an idea like who it is. Sato's entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza Minakuchi. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I heard from Tsuyu and Miss Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of raging waves. But after that, I head somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. The lighthouse? Let's see. Oh! Oh, there they are. The boo-boo. I can't see shit. Clock. Hold on, before I say anything, I should go over the plan in my head one more time. Okay, let's think about what I need to do. These two have a special box called the Tama Tobacco. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm gonna get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. I'm not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Why do we need the Tama Tobacco from them? Excuse me? You rang. Ah, yes. Could I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted. Thank you. Don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei is here your guide. Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around this island. Oh really? It would seem we've become quite famous on these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Shit. I heard you're searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of the mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please, don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now, you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing literally cursed us to death. What? Indeed. The people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You just have the immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Well, kinda. We're out of the box. I need to answer. I need to steer the conversation toward the Tobacco. What should I say? Admit. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. There it is. Your true colors, I knew it. You think I'd just hand over the Thomas tobacco I struggled so hard to obtain? Please, I need it. Just beg. Please, I need it no matter what. Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well. Tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Let's tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are still tighter than a well-cooked corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we don't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as 800-year-old immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? Blah blah. We kinda betrayed the cops by saying like we wouldn't tell anyone we're immortal. We basically told everybody. Basically. What? Is that all true? Wait, are you trying to say that Osato from that you are Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this. Wait, no way, you're being serious. Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Toma tobacco no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Toma tobacco. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're right with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing. Such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. He just gives us the immortality box. This must be the reason I found the Toma tobacco in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. I like you, Avi. You're kinda crazy though. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Think nothing of it. Nothing. But that doesn't mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei. After all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem to be enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, I'm sure as you already know, you still need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying that Toma tobacco may draw some unsavory types, so be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, if we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Yes. Yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return the post-haste. I see, well thank you, and good luck. Okay, solved. We got the Toma tobacco. Are you eating Mermaid flesh, Lynn? What's up, Sufka? Rival? It has already been 8. Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. Okay, so we're in the granny's house. Stuff on the floor. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. So guess some things never change. Just the drawers. The drawers mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but there's still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Okay. Surroundings. I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but the people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out to help with the chores, so by now I know the place well. Also shrine. That's a shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. But before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. Okay. The sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though. Light? A light with a wooden frame. Looks like the design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older looks still turns up here and there. Yep. It's calendar, table. It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. Like a table flip. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping over, is there? With a rush. I never flip a table in real life. That's like if you're really angry. Nor have I punched a wall. A built-in cupboard fit snug against the wall, but you can tell it's been there for a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside though is a bit messy, so you tend to toss anything in there to get out of the way. The calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at Wakamura's place too. This one's still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuzo came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. Okay. More altars? Anything else? Labubu! Oh, we got Labubu! Oh, what's this? Labubu! Alright, cool. I think? Okay, I'm here. That's it. What about the Labubu? It's an altar shelf. Buddha's objects and keepsakes are really arranged on it. This was something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. Oh! Could that be a mermaid? Part? There's something about it. Something I kept my finger on. What? We have an option of immortality then, right? We have the box and a piece. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on. Oh, I fucking take it. We have the box where it belongs. This is the Minakuchi family altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son, Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law, Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. An altar shelf, Buddha objects, keepsakes, all neatly arranged on it. The strange fresco that Mare left behind. There's something about it. I can't put my finger on what. It really just as beautiful as ever. Okay. So I guess we have to think to take it. Okay, I'm here. Okay, is there anything else I missed? Think to take it. At least we know I'm assuming that's like a piece of meat we can eat. A piece of meat we can eat. Not with feet. I was gonna say, mermaids don't have feet. The mermaid says, oh, I can grant you immortality. Eat my feet. Oh, is that it? I guess we need a reason to like get that. Okay, so in possessions, what can we do there? Our shit's like mostly empty. Okay, how's our Lububu doing? Only one. I could have someone got another one. That's fine. Okay, claim. Ended with Satsu's position Tom Tobacco. Oh, maybe I don't get the Tom Tobacco? Let's try that. No Tom Tobacco. Alright, we read through this? Deny. We admit last time, let's just deny. Not at all, you got it all wrong. Then why are you after the mermaid? Well... I want to meet one. Well, if mermaids are real, then I just want to meet one, even if it's just once. Oh, chasing the legend, are we? I must say, I have a soft spot for ambitions like that. I'm glad to hear that. So, did you manage to find any? As it happens, 1 year ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived here, Hayase, Sobe, and Nagame. Oh, so there are 3. But sadly, even after all our painstaking search, we confirmed that meeting any other theory is now hopeless. What? No way! My advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on Issei-Bay mermaids and take in the sights of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duty is also starting to be an issue, you see. So we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Okay, we don't have the thing. They left. Damn, that was so no good. Okay, good. We don't have it now. That wasn't. We still need it? Shit. Oh, okay. No, I'm going to go back and do the rights routes. Okay. Alright, just redo. Because I'm pretty sure we need the other way. Alright, it's fine. We know what happens. I'm just gonna do it just in case. Get over with. Alright, done. Admits? Yeah, just tell the truth that we're good. These I need it? You just tell the truth. Here. I think all we need to do is click on the... I'll go through everything just in case. Just in case. I think I don't need to, but like, you never know. It's not that bad. Skip! Where you got that one? Yeah. Alright, and then it doesn't let us take that. No reason. Okay. Light. Think. And then just move, I guess. That's all we got. And then we'll just leave it at that. I think we just leave it at that there. Okay. We still have this thing, possessions. What's this? Current state, Kuko has been killed. Standoff with mirror. Wait, what? I guess there's a route where she's alive? Throw it away! I don't see why I should get rid of it. Oh my god. Fuck! They need a reason to throw it away. Throw it away. Seriously, pass my hammer you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Take that and some of this. Ah! We just throw this away? I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Oh, bad! Alright. Now no one has to die. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Whole demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the Tama tobacco. She could be after it too. Okay. Alright, I think we just go through, right? Alright, let's go have a face off, right? We're good. Okay. Got it. And with Curstone? Alright, we've been through this? She knows that we threw away the hand mirror? We're talking about Curstone? Seems like you're just on the Tom Tobacco. And she's an illegitimate child looking for the fucking praise. Okay. Ikoma. Alright, then we got Ikoma. Remember, I just got his business card. Okay, this should be different. This should be different. This should be different. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card, and then she's trying to use her curse stone. Oh, never mind. My bad. My bad. I must have left it in. She got fucked. Can't believe this. So there's no fight now. Hmm? Cersei. What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. This thing. So whether I couldn't shake the feeling I had seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. The mirror is suspicious, and the business cards with the same symbol on the suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed. Didn't we say like we sneakily did it? This guy's a fucking unreliable narrator. Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see? We have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies. I'm gonna have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Oh. And we got her! And she's alive! We didn't have to murder no one. Except that one lady. And so? We managed to apprehend Kikuko Susui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at the home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Ah. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions also prevented a mass slaughter. We also got to check the cards too. So what about the curse stone? What is it like? Yeah, about that. And I think this is something we already been through. Bronze mirror? Alright, palm says behind mirror. Okay. Yeah, we've been through this. So you're not gonna look. Of course I am. Let's see. Oh, then he gets the curse stone. Okay. That coma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we're cautious, especially since it was at the Tom Tobacco too. I think we went through this. Yeah, okay. Could you hold on for a moment? Oh, someone's there. Okay, and then, okay. Nothing changed? Huh? Prince Hugo has been subdued. Okay. I think we just have those as like the where it's at. We need a plan? Alright, let's try this one. Start from the plan details? Oh fuck. Okay, shit. Wait, go back. I'm gonna start from the roof. Alright. Let's see. Oh, it's been 3 hours. I thought I was gonna finish this game by then. Okay. Miss Shiranami's waiting for the Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet. It's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while we still keep him busy. I should be able to make it back in town very quickly. You think we could ask people in town for help? Yes, Miss Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Mrs. Shiki and the others. Okay, then we don't have to go alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Okay. Well, really? I just want to ask like what they think. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning like full tilt right now. She's racking her brain to think of a way to give the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa's read all this information earlier. Okay. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomo's Kazuki's vision. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and the conditions, all that? Tomo's curse that uses certain symbol as a target for slashing attack, right? We're in a bad way because of I gave a bunch of people business cards with the symbol on it. Yes, he can kill alieners whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them. We don't have time to collect them and all. And if we make an announcement, Ikoma will hear it. What are we supposed to do? We don't have any time. Supernatural. Okay, I think I got this. I got this. You want that time? Let's go. Let's go. This guy uses Feast of Shadows. Cersei uses the Shikigami. And I think that's it. Let's confirm that. 2. Let's go. Very well, that's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. It's our last chance. Let's keep it together. Let's see. Let's fucking see. Oh, now go to apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I'll also fill my own role in the plan. Very well. Let's enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. I think I fucked up. What, you selfish little brat? Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Are we good? We did it! 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 Oh, conclusion! We did it. Okay, so I just didn't have to click the other people. Yusa comes up with the plan to prevent Kibe Ikoma's curse and trusts us to Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. Let's go. Two or three more people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. Oh, okay, we got some people dead. Wait, no, he's talking about the old man and like the Wakamura. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah! We did it! Yeah, we used the papers to like get everyone. Ah, I knew it from the beginning. I just should have just chose 2 people. What the fuck? Pair of butterflies. Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned to butterflies and started flapping around? Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami. Only you could think of something out there to use that. Oh! Oh no, I did it wrong. They were using the business cards as the paper. I thought we were gonna have someone write the names. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards could work just as well. And since this is actually pretty smart, and since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it worked, but it's a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Huh? Oh, we're back here. Stop right there! Not that your curse is useless. I have no reason to hold back any longer. Oh, Soto! Tara no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. binding technique. Ugh, that fucking hurts. Screw you. That's Sato. How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch. Sorry. Thanks to the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Cold. Curse you! Why could you do this to me, Asato? Why? Come along quietly. I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't. Ugh! Fuck! Damn it! Asato, you! We got him! And so? Kipi Koma was arrested, and the rest of the calamities threatening Kamishima were averted. Nice! I mean, there still were like 2 deaths. The old guy and the other old guy. Both Mr. Kiryu and Miss Shiki thank us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including the putting an end to the curse of raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist the investigation to Mr. Wakamura's death. Miss Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Ah! Nice! And well, he didn't actually name any names. Kikuko, who is under house arrest after planning to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Oh, and we made her live! Before Miss Shiki and her assistant were departed, they summoned me for a private word. And we're gonna get arrested. Because we're immortal. Okay. Let's go. Huh? You want me to join? Better ending. We are joining them. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affair Bureau? It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it in good use. Nice! Wait, are you saying you'll send me into a dangerous situation just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought about that, but it's not a bad idea. Fucking Soto. I think not, ma'am. Don't make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. Ashamed though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this requires rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. He's got 800 years. Technically, 795. It's fine. Still, seeing as you be under our surveillance, you'll be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered, so what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'd turn a blind eye and leave you be! Oh shit, that's another good ending! So if this guy doesn't want to join them, he can still stay on the island and doesn't have to get like put in a fucking tomb. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Oh, but he can only be on the island. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think it over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it would be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you're made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then, out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Us? Huh? What do you mean? Who? I think it's Sobe, us. Right? It's us. It has to be us. But we don't know who we are. See, I kept getting the feeling that I was being watched or even manipulated. There was a couple times we were like making decisions for them. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. To me, Sobe had in contact with it. Or the mother. Anyway, it seems I was wrong. I think that was a hint on who we are. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I'll be the first to know. Given that I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. Paranormasight! The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything, turning out the way it did. Right, so that's how it seemed to me too. Well, wherever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now. That the situation's been resolved. Does Yuza sense it? True. And that's where we left it. But then... Oh shit. We're still going. Okay, let's go down here, then back up to Avi. He lost his dad. So this isn't the best ending, right? So hopefully we get to an ending where like everyone's fine. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, of the man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing him down so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this? What do you think? I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. I didn't mean to upset you. Dude, Shotaro, fuck off. What? Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you could shout. It's not like you to shout like that. As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. Fuck this guy. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Damn! Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Fuck this guy. I mean, he's grieving. Not only that, you trembled over what feelings I had for you. This guy's an asshole. I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. I knew it. This guy's a fucking dickhead. Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yes, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it! Can't afford to be nice anymore. Not after I expect you to understand that. Ah, fuck you, man. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was a lawyer, wasn't he? Tells me what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and hotel ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking and land speculating, that kept him in just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Taking over him means shouldering all those risks myself. If I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's when the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now. There's no way out. Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I have nothing left. We're just listening to this rich brat complain about his rich problems. Holy shit. And after the upbringing I had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all. What am I to do? Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel. You possibly could impoverish nobody like you possibly understand. Impoverish nobody. Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out Tsukasa's repeated story, which was heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. An officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unka Kudono, passed away, and that his will has just been unsealed. It is as followed. I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa! Oh, so then this was her dad! A well of Shima. An official notice would have been sent to her at later dates, but the officer thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. Damn! As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in victory pose. She's rich now. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." So shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. And now you're poor, she's rich. What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashima's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? Can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen, at least. That's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. I don't like your face. You don't say. No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Don't give it to him, Tsukasa. Don't do that. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help the feeling I should take up responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously going to accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. Don't turn it down. That's a lot of money. Life-changing money. That's fuck you money. No, Tsukasa. Inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? We should be grateful, but... don't simp over him. Of course. I've always known you were a clever girl. You have no trouble handling Yamashima's estate. In fact, why don't we become partners? You could be my girl. My fiancé. Don't fall for these tricks. Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Unka Kudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it'll be easier to manage our estates if we combine our wealth. But I... Come on now. There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss you the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. We saw your true side, you fucking harlot. You? Yeah, fuck this guy. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You grow into an attractive young woman. Don't you think I haven't noticed? You have? I mean, oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. It's just too much. I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up. Huh, you and your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. A-hole. That's enough, Shotaro. You're taking this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand the feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The time is way too inconvenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only your manners lacking, but your wits are as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. Objection. Ah, that's what reminded me of all the slams. You liar. You look like you're drowning until you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone like selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. Damn, Azami is very passionate about this. I suggest you drop this, frankly. It does not concern you. Azami. Ugh. I think he has feelings for Tsukasa. Must I spell out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it. Well now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. What a dickhead. And off he went. But there's more to come. Let's talk to the foreigners. Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. I hate him? Yeah. He's not even grieving his dad. He's just grieving that he has responsibilities now. Fucking dickhead. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I first learned the heroic deeds from the Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us. I won't go that far. We just stand out too much. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Onav, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for an adventure? What's that? Did you hear he say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell? And who had had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Huh? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! Why does Yuza know this? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! These guys are both stupid. Now, that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I uttered those words in Japanese soil. Whoops, I mean, I guess it just came to me. It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. What? Who, me? No, But, setting that aside for a moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by a sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean you're not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that well, but I swear I haven't done anything. Wait, what? I was struck by a sudden desire to visit the jetty. Us. They're talking about us manipulating them. I see. Another question. I hear your request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say that Tomokazuki is responsible for both those things. The Tomokazuki. I see, so you encountered Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being or creature of what have you has secretly begun guiding all of us ever since. Huh? I never heard such of anything like that before. That would explain how you know Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful for this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but... On the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really? So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking. Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used as if it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I made it through all amount of do or die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Thanks! All this cursed business has took us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting a sail home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. That it? After that. Oh, we're going back to Tsukasa. To the bay. Yo, fuck Shotaro, man. I met people like that. They're pretty, you get a crush on them, but they're mean. And I was like, wow, you're a dickhead. Lost that crush. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying we need to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to meet him in that day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock after what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Azami. You have a good man, Azami. Like Azami, please. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Oh, Sato's gonna die anymore, yeah? Sato, there's something I gotta know. Huh? Okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit what went down with Akoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? It sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? She's literally gonna die like tomorrow. Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I've left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, she's gone. Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Is there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please. Tell me there's some way to change this. What's this? What's this? Another option? Okay. We gotta figure that out. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, Tsukasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. Truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of raging waves broken, but many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe, now, and it's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato, it's not true. Huh? All that justice stuff you got mixed up in, you never asked for any of it. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't some happy ending at all. You shouldn't have gone to any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, the moment you were made an 800-year-old immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged to Tomoshige's schemes like time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you want things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happy, at least live for a little while. At least After all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Yukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything shit. I never known and meet so many people every day. Has been a whirlwind of activity. This is so sad. Above all, I made some really good friends who cared for me so much they even cried for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. Dude, this is sad. Oh my god, I'm tearing up a little bit. So I have no regrets. Seriously. You're crying. Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. We're not saying anything, Yuza? Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could just... Yuza. I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys really feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep your promise to hang out tomorrow. I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and then I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can just have one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds like you're letting us off easy. So you think? But I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right. Then that's what we'll do. Yeah, count us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If there was ever a time for one of your oddball jokes, it would be right now. I know. What do you gotta say? That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. Oh. But there was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that the gaps and chuckles was evenly followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talk about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. Damn. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. What happened? We're saying goodbye to Sato. She's dying. We solved the case, but now we're just tearing up and shit. As for me, I was determined to etch every single. Fuck! I didn't read that. Damn. That was sad. That was sad as shit. But there was a second option. We don't know. I think there's a way to save her. But I know we solved the case, defeated the curses, the killers. But I think there's another way to save the story. Well, we gotta find out how. I have an idea. It has to do with the mermaid flesh and the box. I have this storyteller. Just show yourself. You're gonna do some bullshit. And then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went onto the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. Damn. That was the last we saw of her before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead on my own personal curse. Impossible to dispel. What was it? It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Damn. Ending number 5. Sato Shirani's curse. Nah. We're not ending it there. Nah. I'm serious. Alright, what you got, dog? You done well to make this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends a tale that's been painstakingly woven for the past 800 years on Kamishima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace have descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while the story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite well with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I can simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. I can use a hint. I'm not gonna do the fucking, oh my god. The main character was the spirit. Very well then. Allow me to provide a hint based on your current progress. Before anything else, we should proceed through all the Sato Shiranami's past recollection chapters that you have yet to view. Sato's stuff, okay. Information you require can be found among them. Oh, and I suggest you examine Sato's Shiranami's a little more closely when you participate in the tactics meeting. Wait, what? Examine Sato Shirami a little more closely when you participate in the tactics meeting. I shall take my leave with you now until we next meet. Huh. That's a huge hint. This stuff. The claim? Okay. Okay, I got this night. I have an idea. This one? Tactics meeting. We have the box. No one's in here. Look, we click on the shelf. And then it gives us the mermaid thing. This shell. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really just as beautiful as ever. And it puts it back. That has to be important, but I have no idea why. Okay, I'm here. So we have to figure that out. Probably start from the beginning. It said something about the tactics, right? Resume. Tactics. Wait, no. Sato isn't here. I'm curious if this will do anything different. I'm very curious. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try. Let's get out. No. We have 3 people. Okay. Tactics. So this is the conclusion. We could do something different here. Give me a sec, I have an idea. What the fuck is this? This has been bothering me the entire time. I think that has something to do with this shit. I think we do something with Yuza there, and then something happens. So then we do Shikigami and Feast of Shadows. Does that work? I wonder if we get the bad ending. Okay, let's see. We dead? We're dead. Oh, we're good. Okay, now. Jeez, Curse Unleashed. Okay. Which arts? I wonder. Actually, I have a theory. I want to test something. I'm gonna test something. Yushigami. I want to test something. I already know the combination. It's just these two. But I'm curious if this is gonna work. I don't think it is, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. I don't. We'll see. Maybe we do this. There was an option I didn't choose in here, but let me choose it. Oh, we go here first. Think. Okay, I'm here. I'll just shelf the boost objects keeps it range in it. Is it still the same thing? It also has something Studio once showed me. Here it is. Okay. Are we gonna put it back? We're gonna put it back. Okay. Let's just move. Alright. Restart. What's the lighthouse? There was an option tree I didn't choose. Let me see if I can do it. Think. To do now? We're trying to get the Toma Tobacco? Okay, here's the tree I didn't choose yet. Hello? Oh, hello? That's interesting. I think something peculiar about you. Huh? Do you? It's something strange, but I can't put my finger on you. Are you really human? I think so. Hey, no, seriously, that's an awful rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. I don't know, that's fine. Sorry. No, really, it's fine. How was that? She comes out if I ask I'm human? How in the world should she have something off? She doesn't know what I am, right? Everything should be fine. Alright, and then now we have to choose a bunch of options. If we deny it, they fuck off, I believe. Let's admit. We can question it. I didn't do this option. So you really have the Toma Tobacco? Oh, what's that? I never heard of this Toma Tobacco. But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me. Now you're mishearing things, lady. I have no idea what you speak. Please, I really need it. Young lady, of course our research. I mean, one thing trying to get mermaids that this is futile. Okay, we read this. Oh, and then they just immediately leave. Okay, that's game over. Okay, let's redo that. Redo that. Start. Okay. We went through that. Think. Call out. Blah blah. I know the right answer already. I'm just making sure. Just in case, like, this option's fine. I think. So we emit. That's the other answer. We beg for it. That's the answer. And then we tell the truth. That's the other answer. But I'm curious. What happens if we keep it a secret? I've never done that. I'm sorry, but that's the one thing I can't tell you. That's a pity. That was your last chance. In the case, let's look at the other thing. We can't help you. Damn. At any rate, our research shows that finding a mermaid here is hopeless anyhow. Oh. Oh. That's it? Okay, and then it just leaves us. Okay, I'm gonna go back. And do the right way. Get the right option. We emit. Please, I need it. Please read. Tell the truth. And that's it. Okay. Objection! 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 And then we're back here. We're back here. We're back here. We're back here. The thing is, it doesn't tell us to like use it. Look, we can click on everything. We got the little boo boo. Family altar, everything. I'm gonna do it just in case. Did I really miss everything? Or this is a fucking call it and wait for tomorrow. But I feel like we're just at the ending, no? Let's see. Okay, that's everything. If we move, it ends. Altar shelf. Here it is. Hey, please, is it turning? Yes. When I was like younger, I'd have objection. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Smooth as ever. I should just take it. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Objection. Maybe I should play that game. That game was fun. In the future. I hadn't played it in a long time. I remember playing the phone version of it. Think. Okay, I'm here. That's all she says. Let's just get out. I don't think it's there. Also, why is this? Like, what else can I do here? Meeting Sodo? Start from the roof? Start from the plan details. It has to do with the plan details. Maybe restart Sato's path? Like, at the start? That's all there is. Shadow. Possessions. What's this one? Oh! This one, we have an option to kill Kikuko or let her live. I managed to redo this and let her live. I'm confused. Let me think. When would be a good time to like redo something? I mean, this is a look-up answer one? Let me think. Torino Tomoshige's desires. Like, that's the ending. I'm confused why she wants the box and... Let me see. What's this one? Oh, this is where we changed the people. So we managed to change the person who contacts the who stays at the police between Asuka and Sato. Shadow, real name. Conclusion. What do you think? I'm kind of down to like do stuff. I'm like, the guy said we need to complete Sato's path, and then we have to change her tactics. I don't know. It's okay. What is tactics? Let's do this one. I already changed the answer for this one. But just in case. Yeah, and that's the thing on the floor, keychain. And that's how we were able to change the answer. Is it Tsukasa? I already did this one though. I already did this. Like we already changed from Sato to Tsukasa. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again and change it back to Sato. Is this just the game telling us there's a different option? Mia? I didn't do anything. No, we're missing a little boo-boo. Fuck. So we need the scale. Yeah, but we don't know why. We have no idea why Sato is getting the box and the scale. Like we have like zero idea why. But like it's obvious to the game. It's obvious to us that it's important, right? And with Sato and the person telling Tabaka. Like that's so important. What the? Can the fucking story guy help us? I'm fucking lost. Yeah, frustrating. All right, So we need to figure this out somehow, right? Did I miss a recall? I think that's just information about stuff. What was this? Circumstances? Shadow? Claim? Real name? Claim? Okay, how about this? How come this is like fucking this? We have the items. We did the routes where we threw away everything. We can throw away all the items? I already did the ending where we just threw away all this shit. No, it'd be insane to just toss it. Can we just throw those shit away? No way, it'd be insane to just toss it. Ah, fuck, I thought we could. And then we finished the route. We finished the 1v1. We'll just throw it away. Like right in front of our face. What the? For some reason, I think this is like the only thing I'm thinking of. You know, it literally makes no sense narratively. Or logically. Alright, backstory. She knows she can't kill us. I'm so lost. I'm down to look it up. I'm down to look it up. Give me a second. We tried. Paranormasight? Am I really that stupid? What if you look for a guide? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Let me see. Give me a second. The Mermaid Curse Sato Claim Guide. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Yo, I just saw it. Look at this. Mercury, you see this? There's a hidden save file. Oh, I would not have guessed that in my life. Let's go. Where are we? I still have that message you left me, you know. Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear the word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento. And a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. What is this? I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear that message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environments of the internal world, it would be restored to its original states. You might be able to hear it then. Return it to the environments of the eternal world. The shell? The Toma Tobacco? Ooh, you can do that? Using the Toma Tobacco would probably do it. Oh, so then now we have motive. We finished Sato's line. I don't know what the fuck this dialogue is. Who are these two? Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you're a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. If you were a spirit... This is a conversation between two people in water. I think this is Sobe and Mare Minakuchi. So either the mom or Sobe. So those are the two people that we are. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. We're Mare. We're Mare. We're Mare. We're spirits. We're Mare. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Alright, then is this route doable now? Mermaid. Hello, is everyone home? Altar shelf? It has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. Something about it. I can't put my finger on what. What should I do with it? Let's go. Put in the Tome Tobacco. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maybe something will happen if I put this Tome Tobacco? I didn't move anything. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened, darn. Wait longer. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Seems like nothing changed. Huh? Wait. Where it belongs? Oh, I mean, it's done. The altar shelf is done. It's done. The altar shelf is done. It's check marked. I won't check everything just in case. That's it? I guess that's it. Dude, this game is so cryptic. Holy. Cupboard. Lights. Not the sticker or the boo boo. Table. Stuff. Alright, game. I think? Skill to do anything, damn. Let's just keep waiting. Let's just keep waiting. Let's just keep waiting. I didn't check in the guide or anything of this. Okay, it's in. I think I'm just gonna wait. The files too? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Also, you need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. We have to wait. Alright, let's count. Let's count. Nope, nothing. Okay, that's once. 1, 2, 3. Wait longer. Wait longer. This is our second time? Or technically it's third. Nope, still nothing. Wait longer. Wait, the box is talking to you? Sobe! Mare! Okay, those are the two that are talking to each other. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. 4th time, and then we'll take it out. 1, 2, 3. Should be good, but I'm pretty sure I fucked up. I fucked up earlier. Take it back out. Yeah, I fucked up. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. So what did it say? 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Okay. 4 times, 3 seconds each. I messed up earlier. Okay. 3 seconds each, 4 times. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Wait longer. Wait. This is the second time? 1, 2, 3. Wait longer. One, 2, 3. Third time? Right? Is that third time? 1, 2, 3. Fourth time. Check it out. Did I mess up? Wait, do you guys remember if I did 3 or 4 times? Or 5 times? If I did it, I think the box just gave you the dialogue. Wait, what? No, that was from the previous one. Oh! Wait, what? No. I don't know what you're talking about. This was from the loaded one. Let me read. Oh my god. No, it didn't. This is from the loaded game. You need to call me 4 times, leaving us 30 seconds between each. Came up with a secret signal to call me. Wait. Wait. I just look at the guide. It's even more stupid. Oh wait, give me a second. I just look at the guide. It's kind of a little more meta. It is this, but it's not what we think. What? Okay, let me show you. Okay, so we have to do it 4 times, 3 seconds each. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have to tap on this 4 times, 3 seconds each. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she is pretty. Oh, you know that signal, do you? How do you know? Mercury, I would not have fucking guessed that in my fucking life. You know that signal. I mean, like, maybe I could have guessed this part, but like the load one, that would take a minute. Oh wow, that signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it. At least all of some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure. Who are you? Mare. Huh? Mare. Wait, what? So you don't know who you are after all? I've nothing to say to someone who's lost sight of themselves, not even if they know that signal. Goodbye. Wait! Who are we? I thought we're Mare. I messed up? Okay, no, let me... We have to know who we are. Hello, Mare. Who are you, Lilint? We didn't type... Oh my god. I have to type my... No. That was from the Oh, fuck, whatever. No, it's not gonna... I don't think I typed my name this time. Oh, good try, good try. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're Lilint. Alright, guys. You know who you are yet? I'm Lilint. Huh, Lilint. Did I spell it wrong? Is it all capital? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I messed up the timing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did I spell like this? Huh, Lilint. No, you guys are wrong. For this game, you don't type in your name. Give me a second. Alright. Okay, there's two methods. I'll silence themselves. I don't even know that signal. Goodbye. Let me think. Let me cook. Let me think and let me cook. Sobe, can you hear me? I need you to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds each. That's the rule, don't forget it. It's just between you and me. Is that not Mari Minakuchi? I'm gonna type in Minakuchi. One, two, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You again. You remember who you are yet? Is it this? Huh, Mario Minakuchi. You don't know who you are after all. Fuck. Sobe Sato? When they were talking about your presence in the game, what did Yazu name you? What? Give me a second. I'm just thinking. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dude, can it be like some like dialogue was like, you're annoying the shit out of me. Here's the goddamn answer. Yuza? Sato? Can we be Sato? I don't think so. This is Sobe. How come it's not Mare? Minakuchi. No. Do I cheat? Unless you guys have any like positive answers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There's Sato? Okay. I don't think it's Sato, but we could try. Was there to lose? Yeah. Sato. Nah. Because you have to keep in mind that we also controlled the other characters. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why would we put her name? Sobe. Huh, Sobe. You don't know who you are. Ah, shit. Alright, we're cheating. Or let's really think about it. Let me just look at the files. Tsuyu Minakuchi. Azami Kamoi. Yuza? I think I tried Yuza, but we could try Yuza. Cersei? Can't she talk to spirits and shit? Wait, hold on, give me a second. What do we call numerous guardian spirits? Alright, let's try Yuza, then Cersei. And then we fucking call it. We can just start cheating. Alright, do Yuza, Cersei, and then keep going. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yuza? Yuza. What? Let me think. So you do know. Oh, I mean that does explain the spirit in the ocean, the cursed spirit in the ocean. I guess. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Wait, guys, give me a second. I think I know what happens. You know, every time they talk about immortals, they always said, "Oh, your mortal form has been always been severed." If we pay attention to the dialogue about how like, oh, they kept on saying like their current form, the immortals, are like, oh, you can't go back because the mortal form is severed. Okay, this game is cooking. So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. I am the mermaid. It's called Sobe. You passed through here 16 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. This is the realm, Ryugu. This is the place you humans called Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the eternal world and the world beyond. Feel free to call it whatever you like. What you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to the afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about, something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come to seek me out like this in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes. So what shall we talk about first? Mom, you're asking me about Mari and I were friends. I'm only gonna say this once. You might be Mari's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. Okay. Damn. The relationship Mari and I had can't be described by simple words as friends. Lovers? What's going on? This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mari's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Is there anything else? 1, 2, 3. What do you mean by boundary? How do I explain? This is the space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world of the living, Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, I usually exist in. That you, a severed portion of Yuza's Minakuchi consciousness, I usually exist in. As a spirit, you always have to pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else? What happened on the day of the disaster? Yeah, of course you want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation about what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day of the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. Damn. So we can't save Sato? You. Or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, and let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, about the years leading up to it. Oh! Okay. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mari loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. Oh? What? You want a piece of my flesh, but why? Huh? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the moral world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tama Tobacco. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. It seems you have done everything you came to do. And this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. No, you're caught! Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mari's sake. For all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the moral world. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you anymore. Damn. At least I tried. I tried. Okay, then around it. Think. The skill didn't do anything, damn. Wait, so then it was out? I'm gonna check. Well, like I left, normally this to be forbidden, but I suppose I guess my done on the other side. We do some left there. No, that I won't respond to it. Blah blah. I sent to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. I'm gonna do this just in case. I just want to see this just in case. Oh, this is checked off. I'm gonna do it just in case. Oh, we sure just can't do anything. Oh. So then where do we go now? Conclusion? Start from the bay. Alright, can we go to Yuza? Let's go. Let's go. What's gonna happen? Actually? Actually? She's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Huh? It's just gone. Okay, I still need to do these, I guess? Give me a second, I have an idea. Is storyteller gonna tell us anything? You've done well to make this far. I applaud your efforts. Ain't you the Spanish blah blah? Oh, he's not giving me hints. Fuck. How do I do this part? From the beginning? What the fuck? Unlocked past recollection number, natural talent. What did it say? Ordinary, bright, and cheerful. She says nothing as dark as a cleaner. She can't hide her conscience on something. I thought I could avoid facing her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. That's done. Alright, this is new Sato. About 2 months ago, after waking up on the Kamishima taken in, Sato Shiranami goes on the roof of the Kamishima ruins to find alone. Oh fuck. Blah blah. The unknown, blah blah. 2 months have passed since we washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away undersea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. So this is when they were talking and she meets Yuza. It's so quiet on the roof on Kante Kishira. I'm alone, but the wind rustling the trees, it doesn't roar the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. Oh wait, no, this is the day after. Alright, that's it, I guess. I was a little worried at first, but I adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I don't really understand how ships and cars move on themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. It's not really an issue, to be honest, and I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people are born in the modern era could tell you what fridges keep stuff code, and not exactly how they do it. It's exactly pretty easy if you just accept that and blah blah blah. Besides, it doesn't seem like normal change that much for the fishermen in this remote island. Apparently the big cities have greatly involved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really love being alone, it's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself from the island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them. At least, they allowed me to spend the last moments of my life, as myself alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks? That girl, Tsukasa, was always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as close as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out of the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as an unfriendly loner until the time comes for me to disappear. Damn. Just one more month. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more of the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in the warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe fly to Tokyo? There's not much chance of that. It's not with the time I have left. Still, I wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up on the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they see on TV. Those consoles are so popular, it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. I feel like this place is just the depression area. This is where Yuza was talking about like how he wanted to kill himself, or like he didn't want to live. He was only living because of his friends. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days like this way, all thanks to Wakamura. Please, just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. It's not too much to ask, is it? She just wants TV. Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I gotta keep myself in line. No extra extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along, not to rock the boat. At least that was the plan, and yet I was speaking to him yesterday. I got completely carried away. I'm so mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Kills a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Wait, what do you mean? It's probably the shock to find out that he's immortal too. Like, that must be it. Oh, she knows now! Maybe being immortal is putting us in different wavelengths of other people? That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year-old immortal too. He does. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuzu Minakuchi again. Finding him is going to be such a hassle. There he is! You came back. So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit. Startle me? Not one bit. It'll be more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped, just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I want to ask you. You didn't get jump scared at the time? Because I knew who's coming back. I knew it. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you by chance be a mortal girl? Whoa, I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you was just different. So I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating immortal mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something, it would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right, you might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You know, you're immortal. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out into the sea and survived, against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid from what? Well... Fill her in. I had no idea. I hadn't heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago, and in the sea, just south of Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. He was an immortal boy. She said, "See you later, boy." It's about, you know. He was a lover. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy? Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being a mortal girl. Easy, I prefer if people didn't know about me either. Good, I had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life, or lives. Well, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Honestly, it just came out. So what do you want to ask me? Alright, how long does this mortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years, no more, no less. Wow, 800 years, that's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you I had a long time left. Huh. Being immortal for so long must have given you amazing intuition. And, oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? Nope. No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. What, really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. Is there anything I need to take care of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body. Is there anything I should avoid? He's asking for tips. Oh right, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays? Yeah, we're fucking surveillance. You have to be part of the government. Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. That's it? The next day. Not again. Are you gonna come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Is there supposed to be like a connection going on? If she's like 800 years old and he's like 18, is she grooming him? Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too, bro. I don't think they're getting together. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, it's in such a nice spot. Could be, maybe. Yeah, I get that. There's a height difference too. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Oh, you're unemployed. Jobless. Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea. Well, isn't Sato also unemployed? Everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems early points to knock each other down every 5 seconds. True, I guess we can call it a truce. What are you thinking about, dog? Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. That's true, whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my mortality, to be honest. Oh, so is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? That got dark. Do you want to die? Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh shit. Oh. When you said you got swept out to the sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just surprised as you two to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your older immortal. Okay. She knows she's older. Geez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it. Guess you must have been not keen to come back here then. I didn't want my gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need you to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Oh. The day after. Oh, the keep every day. We're gonna do this for 30 days, huh? Wait, so you're sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there's no reason for it, but to keep something from happening. But I don't remember what it was. I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Ah, pretty noble of me. What do you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So it's just them bonding? So this Azami Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh? He's my bro! Yeah, he's a good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal. No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I had nothing left. Damn. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die. True? True. It is just them bonding. Cause like they only understand each other, right? I see. You've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Huh. Like Yao Bikini. That's where that story comes from. But you know, as far as I can remember, I never felt like this existence was hell. Really. Yet for those 400 years before, I was sealed away to just live out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what? You were just a natural immortal? Yep. Like it was like I was born for it. I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though. You noticed. I'm subconscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Yeah, that's a part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I had known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. What? I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You got me there. Connection? See? And remember, when we first met, we started talking like we're old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I want to go by. I want it to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words would be, I know I'll live 100 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Huh? You got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You never despaired once at being immortal until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with my life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed or have been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do your best, you can with the time you have left. You might even feel satisfied with the life you led in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean, you can just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly, if it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now? That might just make me happy. We're curing her, right? Yuza, we're curing her, right? You guys get to like have the happy ending, right? Please? Good. Then there's the plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She want to be your friend, you know. Ooh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I want to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother, so you needed someone to talk to, right? Oh yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up. Oh, and this is where she helps. Leave it to the TV, talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'll be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around here, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza? That's my name, don't wear it out. You know, we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato? Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Aw, dude. Oh, my heart. Oh my god. Bro's fangirling? It's cute! It's cute! It's cute! Oh, yeah. Oh! After that... And then they're spending the rest of their lives. Until she dies. But you gonna cure her, right? I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear in the end. Of course, No one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have become so much fun, and there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine. As we meet at our usual spot day after day. Oh. We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. Oh. It didn't take long for both of us to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together, with each increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Oh! Okay. I was planning on calling it, but then I think I have to go all out, guys. You can imagine being coupled for 400 years? We can see each other? I think so. Unless it's someone like you really love. 800 is a long time too. That night. Okay, let's keep going. Minakuchi meets Satoru Surinami, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. No one around. The cool night sky's teemed with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees, ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me. Oh, okay, confirmed. That if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have been taking some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel the exact same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month. I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way. But I didn't have her courage. Oh, you didn't say? Either way, one of us only has days left to live. The other's 795 years. Oh, they're both immortals, but then they'll be apart from each other for so long. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make partying that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. Huh? But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. What? What is this? Bold suicide? But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? What are you thinking about? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago. Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me 5 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky. I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? Didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you. And so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I heard the noise, dog. I was just want to see your surprised face. So you're trying to scare me? Well, you honestly got me good. You did. You definitely got me back the next day. No, you didn't. I was waiting for it. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. I can't believe she's thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. My heart won't start racing. I never felt this way before. At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I never gotten along with someone so well. Come on, tell her! Especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that must be pushing it a bit. Even Grant saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even 800 years of life ahead of me. I never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there's someone who use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would give me what I would desired. We made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. Huh? What was the wish? I guess we got that thing left. Yusa's silently gazing out the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously concerning what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. I think we look at this. The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze of the trees. I'm so happy. Stop! I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. But I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuzo how I felt. And he didn't say anything. Did he say anything back? I told him I loved him, and that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changed nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuzo confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Did he say it back? Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open. I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. Okay, what was the final, wish thing? Or not the wish, what was the final, thing they thought of? The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. It has to do with the mermaid flesh, right? Yusa asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think it twice. That's what it takes. Then so be it. All I want is to be with him. We're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Anything? So what are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh, I'll say this as a guy. I don't mind if the girl's a bit taller. I don't mind. I know girls do. I know all girls are like, he can't be shorter than me. Oh, my height's been bugging you? We're platforms king. Where's some platforms? Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault. You're only in the middle of school when you became immortal. Wait, that is kind of fucking weird, right? He's in a middle school body. Whatever. Hey, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just say he's a short man. Nothing you could do now. You just have to live with it. Man, if it had really happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then, I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Stand up, short king! Height is not everything! Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if you're 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Started to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treat me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoid me. That is true. I think in Asia, if you're taller, I've heard from some of my friends when they're like, they're like a female and tall. They straight up told me like, I wish I could chop off my height. I was like, hey, that's more length, man. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Yeah. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Huh, nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Was it the crazy guy? Although I don't think I liked him that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to. Or something like that. Oh. I forgot his name. Tomoshige? Huh? Really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember, anyway. I thought you didn't care. Oh well, a partner always cares about like who someone used to date. Unless they're like in a polycule, then I have no like answers. I guess you're having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. I'm not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I would have assumed he'd be talking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed, knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. That happened to her. And then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Oh? My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shironami attempted in vain to hide their feelings to one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you mirrored her already, I'm certain you recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine the lives that were never meant to stay together? What the? 3 questions? What can be done to intertwine the 2 lives that are never meant to stay together? We make Sato eat another mermaid flesh, right? Would that be another 800 years? Must once again be made immortal. Sato Shironami must once again be made immortal, you say. Am I wrong? I'm right. That's correct. If you choose the right answer on your very first attempt, well done indeed. I mean, I got the future stuff done. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of the 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shironami live another 800 years. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of this story. Alright, so can we reach the ending now? I told a zombie about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry, I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. So that's like another major reason he wanted to look for mermaids. Not just his mom. Just so you be with Sato, goddamn. But I'm sure there's a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least for now, we know where to start the search. There's only 2 days left. It really seems like my mom had connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely, Suyu showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. They're just faking that they didn't know each other. Yeah. Oh, they barely showed any chemistry. Until like now, kinda. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope. Oh! And he himself just starts diving to hear more information from rumors. Damn. You guys only have a couple of days though, like 2 days. I try to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island for ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor? You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could just be the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormasight Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Oh. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But apparently she has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. Oh, so then now Yuza's aware of the punishment. I mean, he kind of did. Wait, no, this is earlier though. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by the government authorities though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out them. That might be difficult. We don't know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True, I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Zami everything and ask them to help us? Oh, no, you're right. They are still being secret about their relationship. It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there know a secret, the more likely for it to come out. Oh, the immortality secret. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. If the police were to be... If even the police would be after us then, heck, every person who wants us to live forever would be looking up for us. We can't force a zombie and a Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone's gonna get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it would be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It would just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. Ah. As of now, I doubt if anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for our mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right. I'll avoid interacting with you in public. If we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at places we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Maru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you'll come to the roof on Kante Kishos? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishiyo Maru. That'll be our go-between. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find out what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Okay. I remember seeing those keychains. Ending unlocked. Let's go. The eternal conclusion. The eternal conclusion. Yuza Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see it at the end. Let's go. Oh, storyteller. Fuck it, dude. Let's have that good ending. All your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you're seeing this means all Yuza Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have to overcome countless hardships and resolve every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuza Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. Yeah, we got that. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again, before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yeah. It was like a huge tragedy. Yes, I'm referring to the Curse of the Raging Waves, born 4 centuries ago, the Curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. Wow, such calamities would appear to be all for naught but misfortune. As luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in its order of occurrence. One Friday day, August 7th, Yuza Minakuchi went diving and searched for Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kibe Ikoma sent Kigo Susui, an assassin, to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuza Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for the mermaid flesh, as he's tragically killed, and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the size of an 800-year-old body, regenerating a new head. Wait, what? Oh, Yuza! So when he got sliced open, he saw his head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi. And this disappeared, right? Yeah. Then the head disappeared. Okay, so they retained the memories, yet the consciousness that remained within it did not return to his body. Oh, no! So then when he got severed... Yeah, we're the head. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're his conscience. Huh. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over the afterlife. What some might call the eternal world. So aren't we like kind of depressed? Because we're a spirit and not like a living Yuza? Thus, another consciousness was separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separate consciousness was you. You once asked, who am I? But I may assume the answer has now become clear. This separate consciousness of Yuza Minakuchi remains at the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguish over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It daily desired to find a way to return its past self and explain the situation where this failure could take place. It found its way to the boundary between mortal world and the world beyond. As I say, it found its way here to Ryugu. This is the place you laid upon in the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi, diving his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as Tomokazuki, you're referred to as such. Needless to say, you are not Tomokazuki. Yet that is somehow how you possess Yuna Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. Your spirit form, you had the ability to use a story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. Okay, this is the game. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role, and you now return to the world in which you came from. After you have viewed what had become everyone's following these events, this Paranormasight title drop will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Later, storyteller. Alright, let's see this ending. He said the name. Also, I noticed. Oh, give me a second. Okay. Oh, so you decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must have been undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have much on your plate? Actually, about that. Get this. Turns out my mom used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Oh, she's fine. Anyway, wait, give me a second. I farted. Anyway, the plans for mom to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting for Hawk for the moment to swoop in and make you sure you got everything coming for you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out for the other day. How'd that go? He has a thing. Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everyone else? Jeez. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her. But that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did this all go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answer that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So what do you say, Tsukasa? How'd he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. Do you say yes? You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him the answer yet. Ah, damn. But at least, not an outright rejection. How long are you going to make him wait? You gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel. And I need everything to settle down, so around 4 to 5 years? That's a long time. That long? You're gonna keep leading the poor guy along all that time? That's a long time. My boy Azami's friend zone. Not yet, not yet. Right. And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yep. I want to take over the old man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. Oh. I want it to be more convenient, bustling than it is now. An island tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start business to manage all that. As you can see, I got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima Azami. Oh, he's the new leader! Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That sounds great. And Azami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Azami rise up to the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Ah, so these are the new leaders of the place. Once it becomes big shot, like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like the cunningness runs in the family. Well, you got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know. Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. Oh, so this is what Yuza told Azami? Or Yuza and Sato telling them? About how you become immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you secretly got your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become immortal for the second time. Oh, okay, so then she's already immortal. Again. Add the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It was lots of soul all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. We're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. They're just gonna keep becoming immortal? Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. They have to get another mermaid, and I don't think they can. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us the whole time, got it? For real. See? I told her we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you've been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you live on the down low in the Kamishima because it'll be a whole other thing if people find out about you too, but people will eventually start getting suspicious even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you going to do then? Well, we kind of assumed it would all work out somehow. Hey, fucking dumb fucking couples, dude. We'll be together. Don't worry about it. When it comes, it'll come. It's true. We haven't really thought about all that at all. Oh my god. They're the type to be, hey, let's have a kid. What now? We figured out as much. That's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will be suspicious of you, no matter how long you choose to live. Damn, these guys are the homies. I mean, if it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people will start thinking there's some fishing going on with you guys. I was thinking we could put a shrine for you two to live in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We could say gods are enshrined there so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure that the descendants of the Kumoe family are protectors of that shrine all the way down to the family line, so they always protect you. The Somakomish family managed to pass down their legend for 100 years, so I bet my family could handle the shrine for 800 years or so. These guys are the homies. That's so thoughtful, but I kind of feel bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Satsu together like this. Ah. I know you went through a lot to get through this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Azami. I'm so happy for you. I'm like seriously overjoyed. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you think of all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. You're gonna put Kamishi on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. W ending. There's a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. And then we're learning about the legend that they put. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. Oh, they still left the island. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Cute. Several decades after those events, the country has seen two new emperors reign, and the people with many detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kante Takisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it as a strength of their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spot a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kante Takisho ruins, gazing happy out to sea. They're at the same spot. I like that. That was such a good ending. That was such a good. I like the mystery in this shit. Fucking great game, great game, great game. Absolute peak. I think this. I think lived up to the first game. First game. Besides that one section with Cersei and Avi where they just start fucking spouting nonsense about history. Remove that. This game is pretty good. Even then it's so good because it's a visual novel, right? It's a visual novel. It should be like wordy. But like this shit was pretty good. It had drama, curses, mystery, scary stuff. I missed the ending. Unlucky. All you didn't know? They lived happily ever after. Yuza and Sato. That's all that matters. When's the next game? When's the third Paranormasight? Sato lived? Yeah. We got the flesh of the mermaid and had her aid eat it. So then now they're gonna live together for another 800 years. So it's a good ending. And then what's her face? Azami and Asuka are we going to be the new leaders of the island and make sure that no one bothers the immortals. They're going to call them a god or something. Oh yeah, just happily ever after. In a way, girl lived for 600 years. It's what it is. That's what it is. They did something taboo, but like they lived. They lived. I mean, like she spent like a couple of it like in water, drowning. Let them have a good time. Can you imagine they like hate each other? Fuck. Wait a minute. We only met for a month. Wait, I kinda lost feelings. Imagine the fight, dude. Imagine them just fighting. Like, oh, fuck. Imagine. Were you cheating on me? No. You're like, okay, see you in 100 years. They're tired of each other. You know, I like to believe I'm a romantic, unlike you guys. I think love is real, and it will transcend mortal lives. All right. Call me a romantic. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to think of like people in my life that I could spend like 800 years with. None. By the way, they met for like a month. That's kind of crazy. No, I heard about that. Couples, they would date for like a couple months and then they get married. I guess I never found love like that. Love is real. Or sometimes you see those streamer couples. They like met each other like high school sweethearts, or like they met each other in the beginning when they had low view counts and all that, and then they make an announcement, hey guys, we broke up. Love isn't real. When that shit happens, everyone's like, love isn't real. I thought they would have been together forever. Won't you guess? Imagine. Peak. Square Enix, you're on a run. You're on a run. And that hurts? Ow? My bad. Do I click? Oh. And I think that's it. And how many Labubu's I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm good. With that being said, great game. I don't think I would have solved it without looking it up. I'll be real. Hold up, my girlfriend. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 3. I'm sorry I can't talk to you anymore. I just need to see your face. Thanks for everyone. Are you okay? She's pretty. That being said, guys, thanks for coming by. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks to everyone that she broke up with you already. Guys, Saval. She loves me. I just got to open up the game and keep tapping on her. But thanks for everyone who lurked. Came to say hi. Came to say goodbye. Fuck you guys. And yeah. Hope you guys have a good night. I know it's late for you, Mercury, but thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Ciao. This game's fucking great. Can't wait for the next one. There you mail later, Mercury. You stream, no worries. Okay, I'll be honest, guys. I needed to take a shit for like the past couple hours. Did I rest well? Yeah, I rest well. W? Yeah, I know. Great shit. I know you did. I know you didn't mean that. Alright, bye guys. Bye. Have a good shit. Sorry, I'm gone.